What body of water never moves quickly? A slow ocean. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to welcome to technical difficulties. It wouldn't be a C64 night without them. Oh, everything was working fine for a brief moment, and then it all fell apart. But welcome in, my friends. Happy Monday to you. I hope your week is getting off to a fantastic start. I'm very grateful to have you here with me. Sir Rack of Lamb is first in chat tonight, followed very closely by Conga Line Monkey. Welcome into both of you, my friends. We've got Dead Zergling and Master Tuesday. Happy Monday, Zergling, and happy Tuesday, Tuesday. Jelly, welcome in, and thank you as always for the resub for the 24 months. That's almost a year. Hopefully I'm not missing anybody. Who else do we have here? Defiant Salem, welcome in. Watching NFL history documentaries. And Sir Rack of Lamb asked, how do you know when you're about to drown in milk? When it's past your eyes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rack of Lamb. I only drink raw milk, Zergling says. Baked milk is best milk, Tuesday says. I don't have any jokes for raw milk. Baking milk is basically how they pasteurize it. Hey, Driftwood, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here as well. Ouch, you poked my eye. Yeah. We'll try and get things moving here. I'm sure that pause gets longer and longer every time. One day the stream will just be Frownie sitting there staring at the camera as we all process the weight of his joke. Hey Driftwood, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the 5 months, Driftwood. Very much appreciate your support. I think I missed something. Oh, lazy river. The answer, an answer that makes a lot more sense for my joke. So for the C64 Driftwood, we use the Commodore 64 Mini. So it's it's basically an emulation box. I do not have the time, the talent, or the finances for maintaining actual retro PCs. I stick pretty heavily to original hardware with the consoles, but the PCs and microcomputers, they're a bit beyond me. So what's really weird is like it didn't just die in the capture. It died in the capture first, but it actually died on the television as well. The signal. So I'm gonna see if I can't get it back. This could very well be a very painful night, my friends. I just don't understand. When it's not working, I don't understand how to make it work. I shouldn't have messed with it. This is all because I was trying to fix the aspect ratio. Hey cows, welcome in. Great to have you here. Welcome to live troubleshooting. Our favorite thing to do on the stream. Fingers crossed. No. Why? What makes it die? I don't understand. Uh I don't like technology. This is endlessly painful. Turn my little icon back on, I guess. I don't know why it that's close to the right size, I guess. I don't know what to do other than turn it off and turn it back on over and over and over again. That's the only solution I can think of. And just hope it eventually works. Everyone, I need you to picture a centipede in your mind. That can't be good. Quick, press F1. No, it's the wrong copy of the game. So I thought we'd start the night with Centipede. Hey, now we're working. I think the spider distracted me, and now I'm in trouble. I can't get away. So this is a game I had as a kid. I don't remember playing it a whole lot. But it's definitely one that we would play every now and then. They got me. Now we're cooking with bacon, Tuesday says. It's gonna be a miracle if I can clear a single board of this, I think. This is really tough. It's interesting that when you eliminate a middle section of the centipede, oh, we cleared a board. It's interesting that it splits and becomes multiple centipedes. Also, are they planting the mushrooms? No! It's a continuing theme that Commodore 64 games run at the wrong speed on my stream, right? I think this is actually a time where I can feel it. I think this must be running way too fast. I cook with bacon grease almost every day of the week, Zergling says. I have noticed that trend when you share your daily meal with us. This is significantly cuter than the centipede I was picturing in my mind, Cal says. So sorry again for the squished aspect ratio and the capture. I know it's not looking very good, but my attempts to fix it tend to result in calamity. So I actually forgot we were having that issue with the aspect ratios, and so like I would have tried to fix it before the stream, but I didn't remember until I saw the game when we were live. This looks like the right speed, Conga says. Oh no, that's bad. That just means I'm trash at Centipede. No. C64 had some really nice ports of early arcade games. I really like I really love the C64's versions of Donkey Kong and Popeye. I'm not really incredibly familiar with early arcade games, though. I guess I'm not really familiar with arcade games kind of in general, though. Ooh, what? You can move up? I didn't know I could move up. That makes this a lot easier. I thought I was on a time limit. Oh my goodness. That would have qualified as a spoiler. Oh no, I'm very glad. I'm very glad you didn't mention it. I wonder if I ever knew that. I wonder if I ever knew that when I played this as a kid. What was dinner tonight, Frownie? Zergling asks. Mine was a 4 duck egg omelet with pepper, chili powder, cheese, and ham. After that, had a pound of burger patties with cheese. I had chicken fajitas. And they were shockingly spicy. All I included was I mean, I used I put together like a seasoning mix that has like chipotle pepper and cayenne and ancho chili powder, but like none of those are like devastatingly hot. So the seasoning mix is really like neither here nor there. But I put in 2 habanero peppers, and like I usually put in 2 habanero peppers, but the heat level, and they were tiny peppers, and the heat level was apocalyptic. Also, the fire button is like turbo mode. You just hold the button. I think Gyruss on the C64 is better than the cabinet version, Konga says. I've never played it in a cabinet. In fact, I've only ever played Gyruss on the C64, and once briefly on the Atari 2600. We played it one night. I think that's it. Yeah, spicy emotes have never been more appropriate than for my dinner tonight. It was something else. No! Someone introduced this man to MAME. Is there a version of MAME for the Wii? Things went really bad. Probably not. That's a shame. I have a handful of emulators on my Wii. I haven't ever had a lot of success with them, but a little bit. Habaneros can vary in spiciness, Zerglin says. There's a bit more to that, but it's I'm under attack. Had a little spicier than usual this Saturday. This is too much centipede. Took my daughter out for Thai red curry, only did 2 stars, as I've lost my spiciness tolerance. Was great for me, too hot for her. I never, so whenever I have like spicy food, where like they tell you to tell them how spicy you want the dish, you know, they're like, you know, like 1 to 4. Like I always just tell them, just make it as spicy as you do, like your maximum spiciness. But I'm always underwhelmed. I'm always underwhelmed with the heat level of food that I get in restaurants. Hey, I think we've hit a new PB. That spider is tricky to get. No! Used to enjoy a lot spicier in the past. I'd order 15 to 20 stars at a restaurant. I don't know that I understand the star rating system. I mean, I get the general idea, but like... I assumed, when you said 2 stars, I assumed like 4 or 5 was the maximum. No, stop. Varies a lot. 2 stars at a Thai place is probably 5-star Chinese food. "40 years, and I still don't know what that thing that drops down on you is." The thing that's not the spider. I'll have to take a closer look. I would love to get to play the first version of Oregon Trail. The printed paper computer version, Salem says. I don't think I'm familiar with that. A Thai spicy is a whole other scale of spicy, Conga says. So spicy that the wallpaper starts peeling. There's something that comes straight down. I'll take a look and see if I can figure out what it is. Very first version of the Oregon Trail was on a teleprinter, 1971. I mean, this is a very, like... That looks like, that yellow thing is what we're talking about. That's the, like, what is it thing, right? And you know what it looks like? It looks like Thing from the Addams Family. It looks like a human hand. I don't know what my character is. My character looks like a snakehead? Are snakes and centipedes natural enemies? I mean, I think everything is an enemy with a centipede. I don't know. I want to guess that thing that comes down. I just want to guess that it's just another type of spider. I mean, that's definitely a snake that moves across the screen up there. The snake up there has a great theme song as it moves across. Alright, excuse me a moment, my friends. I'm gonna collect my coffee. Thank you, Jelly. Different dishes bring out spiciness better too. I tried to do a lemon spicy dish. It failed miserably, but orange spicy. The spicy comes out strong, Zergling says. I tried making like an orange chicken kind of dish one time. Didn't come out very well. That's one I'm gonna have to, if I want to put together a recipe for that, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work, I think. Alright, thank you again, Jelly. Speaking of oranges, Jelly just brought me a blood orange. Ooh, it looks good. Actually, it looks terrifying. The segments are like, they're like pitch black. Let's see if it's good. My fiance has mastered orange chicken, Konga says. Yeah, it was it came out weird. It came out weird when I made it. It was years ago. I haven't been bold enough to try it again. This orange is alright. You know what? Actually, it's not very good. But it is what it is. I'm stuck with it now. Sort of like the original version of Zork, Konga says. That was only playable via the mainframe at MIT. Went to a Thai place once and they asked me if I wanted Thai spicy or American spicy, Sirac of Lamb says. Yeah, I've been to a couple places like that too. Do you want to try a navel orange? I actually think I would, Jelly. I'll still eat this one. I'm not going to let it go to waste, but I think I'd rather have 2 oranges than just this one. If you wouldn't mind. I had a problem with too much ginger and not enough broad bean paste when I was learning how to make good Kung Pao, Zergling says. My game has died again. Oh, the capture might still be working though. Okay, cool. Fingers crossed, friends. Ginger is a fickle little sprout, Konga says. Yeah, I'm actually not a huge fan of ginger either. The last time I had Thai food, Jelly and I, we went to a Thai restaurant that we'd never been to, and I always get the basil stir fry, the holy basil stir fry. That's like my favorite. That might be my favorite food. Thai basil in general. But sadly, the last place we went to, I was pretty disappointed with it. It was just overwhelmingly just tasted like lemongrass. Mongolian beef is my favorite, Conga says. Unfortunately, my favorite Thai place is 1,500 miles away. I don't know how far away, like, my favorite, like, Thai restaurant that's not in Thailand. Jelly and I we lived in Thailand for a little while. My favorite Thai restaurant in the States is in Houston. I assume it's still there. It's a place called Thai Stellar. If you're ever in Houston, I would say go there. It's really south in the city, though. It's like way far, like on the way to Galveston. But it's good. It's worth going out of your way for. Or it was when I lived there. It's been quite a while. Hopefully nothing has changed. Hey, I've got another orange. Give me a moment, my friends. I'll be back with you again. I'm still playing. If you're ever in Huntington Beach, Conga says, Spicy Thai gets the Conga seal of approval. There was another Thai place in Houston that was pretty good too. It was near the same area. I don't remember what that one was called. Thai Stellar was better. I don't think it's gonna come to mind. I have every intention of learning to make Thai myself better in the future, Zergling says. It should be doable. Just wish it didn't take so many iterations. I've got a version of Thai basil that I'm pretty happy with. That I mostly just sort of worked out through trial and error. Now I want Thai tea, Conga says. Tuesday rubs his face, tired. I don't know that the stream is quite the I don't know that the stream is quite the place to re-energize you. but if you're looking for you know, if you're looking to doze off, I'll try and keep things peaceful for you Tuesday, of course. I just realized the spider is erasing everything it touches. Is the spider my friend? Wait a moment. That spider's doing no good. Frown Town is a fine place to unwind and chill, I think. Thank you, Tuesday. As long as your hand isn't tired, that would be painful in the eyes, Zergling says. I've got to use a glove whenever, like, well, basically anytime I cook, because I'm always using habanero peppers. I've got to use a glove, because if I cut them with my bare hands, no matter how much I wash my hands after handling the habaneros, they are going to set my eyes on fire. I'll always, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could scrub my hands for minutes and minutes, and eventually I'll just forget later, and I'll touch my face, and then it'll be game over for me. So I've taken to wearing a glove when I handle peppers. Alright, we'll play this for just a little longer, and then we'll move on to something else. Never get pho from Koba Cafe. That'll make you violently ill. I don't think I would be alone in saying that I think I can do without that. Once they start flooding in from the sides, I'm really just kind of doomed, I think. I'm never gonna. They're coming in too. There's too many of them. No one can handle this situation. If C64 doesn't wake you up, nothing will, Conga says. These games are always edge of your seat excitement. We had a fantastic night with the C64 last time. That Smash TV, boy, that was amazing. I'm so happy to have found that. I need to get a version of it that's not a tape file though, since I don't seem to be able to finish it on tape. Nice. It's real nice when they get trapped between some of the mushrooms like that. Like, that's really just the situation that you want every time. It's like, on the one hand, I want to destroy the mushrooms, right? Because I don't want... I don't want them to come down faster, but on the other hand, I want them to get trapped so that I can whittle them away. Yeah, that yellow thing that comes down, I'm just gonna say that that's a hand. I think that's a human hand. Feeling rather worn out lately. Past 10K words on the book I'm writing. Looking really forward to eventually not having to work on it anymore. I don't know who said it, but the quote that comes to mind is, I hate writing, I love having written. Something like that. Hey, simple name. Welcome in. Welcome to Centipede on the Commodore. That quote definitely feels like my vibe right now. A 100K words is no small undertaking. The stages that have multiple centipedes, like one after the other, they're kind of a bummer because I feel like I feel less accomplished when the color of the screen doesn't change. I think this stage is a new PB, but look at it. My word. What? That snake kind of reminds me of the spaceship from Star Trek, the Enterprise. We were so close. We're so close to 10K. I don't think I know that many words, Cal says. I have a strong suspicion that Tuesday used a few of those words more than once. I think he may have double dipped into his vocabulary here and there. Hey, Mile High Roll, welcome in. Happy Monday to you, my friend. Welcome to Centipede. Anyone else hit run stop on C64 games to see if they could break into the code? I'm gonna let you down there, Conga. I don't think I ever tried to mess with that. I don't recall that I ever even understood what the run stop button did. And to be completely, like, fair, I may not even understand what it does now. I'm confused if this is real or not. You got me. It's all the same word repeated 100,000 times. If you hit run stop in a lot of older games, it would end the program. You could then type list, and it would show the full code for the game. Oh. Is life real? Mile Hyrule asks. Am I real? Only when you're here in the chat, Mile Hyrule. Everything that happens outside of the stream chat is all an illusion. This is the only place. This is the only place where you're real. Oh my goodness. No. You see, the thing is, I don't know what the thing is. I just need to find, like, the right mushroom to camp near. How did I miss? How in the world did I miss so many times? Oh. This game's a little difficult. Everything's going too fast now. I don't know how I got so close to 10K before, because That really does not seem like something I'm going to be able to repeat. Tuesday says the book will be done eventually. First draft is a bit over halfway done. Well, I for one am fairly confident that you will get there Tuesday. You've already completed a tremendous amount of work. I love the sound deadlines make as they fly by. No, I disagree. I disagree. I hit that guy 100%. The game is lying. The game is lying if it says I didn't. I'm stuck. It's very easy to get stuck on the mushrooms. That's, yeah, it's kind of irritating. Hey, I reached my goal. We got 10k points. Victory. I'm calling that a win. That was enough to get an extra life, right? So I think that's a win. Hey, thank you for the trophies, cows. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I'm glad we picked this one up. It was nice to take another look at it after all this time. Not really my favorite C64 game. I may have lost a little bit of coffee. That's not good. Not my favorite C64 game, but I'm glad that we picked it up. And I'm really glad that I reached my point goal. My arbitrarily decided part of the way through the playthrough point goal. So, let me take a look and we'll try out something else. I think I'm mostly going to stick to doing stuff I haven't done on the stream yet tonight. I don't think this game works. I had myself muted. Well, I wasn't saying anything of value anyway. I was commenting on how my copy of Serpentine doesn't work. I don't know at what point I muted myself. I'd like to revisit Serpentine, but the version of it that I have currently refuses to work. We played this one a little bit last time, but it didn't really get I don't know, I don't really think we gave Gyruss the time that it deserves last time, so we'll see how far I can get tonight. Probably not very. The Gyruss music is very nostalgic to me. I don't know if it was composed for Gyruss or if it's like a piece of classical music or something. I feel like I've heard it in a context outside of this game, but I can't remember where. I don't think Bach composed this for Gyruss, but I might be wrong. I love it. It's a very techno version of Toccata and Fugue in D minor. need to hear... I'm gonna need to remember to look for this song played with actual instruments then, and see if it still sounds like Gyruss to me. You know it? It's the spooky castle music on pipe organ? Really? Oh, hang on. Is it really? I guess it's... well... they turned it into a real banger here. Chant stage. Hey, Sparrow, welcome in. I just learned the music for this game was composed by Bach, which I never would have guessed. I thought he lived a long time before video games. I keep getting blown up by dollar signs. Bach and Rob of her shared an apartment. The enemy projectiles are 100% dollar signs, right? I actually wish I had like a paddle controller for this. Interesting that this was just published by Parker Brothers. Hey Long, welcome in. Reminds you of Tempest. Tempest is circular too, right? I guess that would be why it would remind you of it. I've never played Tempest. Good morning, Long. Welcome in. Space is actually a tunnel, Sparrow says. This looks pretty good. It is. This is Gyruss on the Commodore 64, and it's very good. I like the music in the bonus stage. I like how snappy it sounds. Oh, nice. We got some raiders coming in. Hello, hello, my friends. So, give it a pause here real quick. Rush Pirate, welcome to the stream. Ahoy, my friend. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. Welcome to Gyruss. We're going to play a handful of C64 games tonight. We played Centipede at the start of the stream. That went really well, and now we're just going to play a little bit of Gyruss for a while, see how far I can get in this. How many, see how many planets I can get crossed. How did your stream go? How you doing tonight, my friend? It says Castlevania Legends. Oh, that's the Game Boy game, right? How did that go for you? I haven't actually played that one. Dynamite, welcome in. Yeah, I'm sorry, I ran a little late tonight. I have 4 things to do to prep for tomorrow. I certainly wish you the best of luck with your prep, my friend. I mean, if you need some good background noise, I'll try and keep it down. No promises, though. Game Boy game. It's good. A nice little game. Right on. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's the only one I haven't done. It's the only Game Boy Castlevania I haven't done yet. I've heard mixed things about it, but I'm cautiously optimistic. And you say practicing Bloodlines. What are you... Oh, welcome in, Mighty Collector. Pleasure to have you with us. I hope you're having a great Monday. What are you, Rush Pirate, what are you practicing Bloodlines for? Are you trying to do a challenge run or a speed run, or... Just trying to get through it? It's hard. Bloodlines is tough. And it's got those limited continues. I like Castlevania Bloodlines a lot, though. It's way up there for me. It's one I would actually like to do a deathless challenge of Bloodlines someday. I'm gonna have to practice it a lot, though. I'm no good at it. I can I've beat it a couple times, but like whenever I started up, I don't think I've ever beat it without using the password. So I guess I haven't had a real legitimate win yet. I think I've always had to use the password after game overing on the final stage. Being a Konami snob, but Bloodlines and Castlevania 4 are absolute cakewalks. Beautiful games, though, Dynamite says. Wow, I find Bloodlines to be really tough. So hats off to you, my friend, if you find that one easy. There are definitely harder games. But Bloodlines beat me down. I'm bleeding lives all of a sudden. I think I don't play defensively enough. I think that's my big problem. Hey, Free Needles, welcome in. Pretty late for the Rush Pirate raid. Hey, I'm just happy to have you here. Early, late, or anywhere in between. So I do recognize the part at the beginning as, yes, being the spooky castle music, now that it's been pointed out to me. But the rest of the music. No clue. I had no clue. I did, though, if you'll recall. I did say that I thought the song might be a piece of classical music. However, I see lots of people plowing through Castlevania 3 easily. And that one's not easy in my opinion. Yeah, I found I think I would say I found Bloodlines harder than Castlevania 3 personally. I don't know. Castlevania 3 is really hard. Both of them, it took me 2 attempts. It took me at least 2 nights for both games. It might have taken me longer for Bloodlines. I don't know. I think Castlevania 3 took me longer to get through. It's hard to say. It's been so long. There are people who find Castlevania 3 easy. Boy, I do recall, like, when I got to Dracula in Castlevania 3, and he had 3 phases for the final fight, it was heartbreaking. Dracula in Castlevania 4 is super easy. It's wild. It's wild how easy Dracula is in Castlevania 4. Dracula's the easiest part of 4. Some of the bosses leading up to him are more difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I had places where I struggled a little bit in Castlevania 4. The game overall is not terribly difficult. I like the music on these stages. I like how snappy it sounds. There were places that were tough, but overall it's pretty easy for a Castlevania game. There's so many spikes though. There's so many one-hit kill spikes in Castlevania 4. That was probably the worst part of the game for me, is getting past all the spikes. No. I really wish I remembered more of the games I play. It's crazy, because, like, I played Castlevania 4, like, I played it, like, you know, probably less than 2 years ago, and I feel like I've forgotten, like, 93% of the game. Seems like the thing to do is just to avoid them when they're flying around all together. No. And just take them out when they're kind of grouped in the center there, because they are vulnerable, even when they're like down there at a distance. I think they are anyway. They seem to be destroying them. That seems to be the thing to do when they are when they're like active and flying near me. It's just too risky. It seems very, seems like a very cowardly strategy, though. My friend / workout partner has a Midway Namco 25th anniversary arcade cabinet in his kitchen, and for some reason, Gyruss is in it too. We always try to beat each other's scores in this, and time pilot before the pre-workout kicks in and we go downstairs and bench press. Nice. It must be agony to watch me play it so badly. Oh, I don't think you get any points. Yeah, you do. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I think you get fewer points, at least, if you depending on how far they are away. That's fine, though. I'm okay with having a low score. Not really. I'm not that good at it. feel I'm in good company. I said I don't care about score, but you know what? I would like to earn a couple extra lives. That would be nice. That was like the smallest depiction of Jupiter that I've ever seen. Alright. Oh no! They exited from the wrong side. Come on. No! I thought for sure I was gonna get an extra life at I thought for sure I was gonna get an extra life at 100,000 points. I guess you don't. You might not be able to earn extra lives. You might just be stuck with what you have. Which, I mean, they start you off with 5, which is, you know, kind of generous, but... I don't know, it is a little heartbreaking to not earn one. I imagine Earth is the final planet. Because we're like flying into the solar system. So I assume we're trying to get to Earth. But that's just an assumption. I actually don't know. I'm on my last life. No! Ah. And it's all over. How very sad. I think we'll give it another try, and if I don't get as far as we did that time, then I think it'll be our last attempt. I'd like to make it to Earth. Hey, Buffalo Hopscotch, welcome in. Hope you're having a good stream. I'm having a good time. I hope your Monday has treated you well. Tuesday for me, but it's been okay. Perfect score. That's pretty cool. That's the first time I've done, perfect on one of those bonus stages. So I've got this blood orange that I'm very disappointed with, that I've been munching on. But Shelly has brought me she's actually brought me another one, but I'm saving it until after I work my way through this one. I don't want to go back and forth between the good one and the bad one. I just want to get the bad one out of the way. This is nowhere near perfect. The good orange though is a Tangelo, which is like the greatest of all citrus fruits. Hey, Bort Jams, welcome in. That's our first death, I think. I love Tangelos, but I learned I can't have them with the medication I take. That, on the one hand, seems familiar to me. I think that you mentioned that before, but it also seems very strange that there would be some kind of... It just seems strange to me that... I mean, is it just Tangelos? Is it that specific of a reaction? Or is it that you can't have, like, anything in, like, the grapefruit or orange family? What? Oh no! I accidentally reset the game! I wanted... Oh no, that's terrible. I meant to pause it, and instead I reset it. I just erased all my progress. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I can't believe I did that. That was a good run. Dynamite says, I don't know why, but the fact that it's make it back to Earth as opposed to travel to deepest space flipped the whole narrative for me, and now it's like an emotional quest. I love it. I love it, Dynamite. It's grapefruit. Okay, and families. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sparrow. That's a shame because boy, I love Tangelos. Welcome in, Cheeky. Good to see you again. What C64 playthroughs have I missed? We played Centipede for the first hour of the stream or so. I played a Centipede. I set myself an arbitrary goal of trying to get 10,000 points, and we did it. I don't know if Centipede has an ending or not. I would assume not, but I never know. I never can say for sure. Hey, Christian Cool, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the stretch break long. We'll do that in just a moment. Eating grapefruit can basically cause you an overdose because it blocks the enzymes needed for metabolism. Huh. Cue I Dream of Genie music now for the game over screen? I don't know that I follow. They're so good. I was having at least one a day at one point. I don't think I noticed any difference, but the doctor warned me to stop. Better safe than sorry, I would say, Sparrow. I used to play that a lot, as well as the game you're playing now. This is Gyruss. Is this one? All right, we'll stretch for a moment. I got out. I got out my NES Advantage controllers. I'm hoping I'm gonna have a use for these soon. One of them doesn't work. So I've got to open it up. I'm going to open them both up so that I can hopefully use the one that does work to like see what is wrong with the one that doesn't and hopefully fix it because I need them both. I always get the names mixed up, no worries. I only have one of those. They're rare in New Zealand. Hey, Thrifty Anvil, welcome in. Always great to see you, my friend. The world loves those goofy mandarin oranges in the bag, and I don't get it. They're whatever Dynamite says. I like those. I'm not like super crazy about them, but I'll pick them up every now and then. I don't know how I wound up with two of the Advantage controllers. Um, I've uh, I've never really used them. I I don't know. I'm not really a fan of joysticks. I like a D-pad. That's a mighty stretch. Long says. I love the sign behind you. Yeah, Jelly found that at a garage sale over the weekend and thought it was amusing. So it's just been hanging out next to me. I really want to find a power glove. I might have to get on eBay. Thrifty says, "Yeah, I've never experienced the power glove. I I don't know. I'd like to have one as like a decorative piece, but I don't know that I would. I haven't heard good things about trying to use it. Arcade sticks really weren't needed until like the 32-bit era is the thing. Yeah, I just I don't know. I've never really liked joysticks that much. And all the first games that I played were Commodore games. So like the joystick was like the first way that I ever played video games, but like after I got my hands on an NES, there was no going back. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and restart my restart. Fingers crossed, let's hope we can do at least as good as we were doing before I lost all the progress. I think if we lose a life real early, then I may go ahead and restart too. Now that I know the one of my buttons is a restart. Got a power glove. It doesn't work with the PAL NES, so I had to get an NTSC NES just to try it out. Long says that's a shame. Oh, I'm excited for the Advantage. I need to get my non-working Advantage working, at least to get the stick working, because I want to play Smash TV. If you play Smash TV on the NES, you can actually play it with two controllers. You use the one D-pad to move your character and one D-pad to fire. But I want to try to use it. I want to try to play it with two Advantage controllers, so it'll be like a twin. It'll be like a proper twin stick experience. think it'll be a lot of fun. I used to hook up the Atari controller to the C64, Cheeky says. That would work. The Genesis controller actually even works with C64. That's a great idea about Smash TV. I'll have to try that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been wanting to do it for a while, and I placed an order for a copy of the game. So I'm hoping it comes through. Smash TV is in the legit convo for best arcade game of all time. I've only played the Super Nintendo version so far, and it is so hard. On my best runs, I can make it up to stage 3, but that's it. I don't think I've ever even made it to the boss of stage 3. I generally, if I have a really good run, I can make it up to the second boss, I think, on a single credit. Not a single life. But on my first, I can get there before I use a game over. I think I've done that. That's it a couple times. I may be giving myself credit I don't deserve. But it doesn't matter. The stage 2 boss it was just impossible. The stage 2 boss is impossible. I don't know how I'm ever gonna beat that game. Because I just bleed lives and continues. Oh yes, Sparrow, thank you again for that. I actually haven't tried so I converted I think I successfully converted a game, but I forgot to move it over to try it out. I might could still try it later tonight. The other thing I need to know, Sparrow, is I need to know how to load multi-sided discs. If I've got a game that's where the two sides of the disc are split into separate files, I don't know how to load that on the Mini. I think you walked me through it before one time for that Sonic game that we played. I think that was 2 files. So, but I don't remember what you told me to do. I had this game on my C64. Yeah, we're playing the C64 version of it. We're doing the C64 Mini. And I had this game too as a kid. I always liked the music. The music from the game's always stuck with me. the Saturn. Theme the file A1 and A2. I'll check it. I'll check into it. Thank you, Sparrow. I tried doing some searching for it, but I mean, like, I found people talking about it in forum posts, but they were all really old, and like, I assume that there's been changes to how it works with like the updated, like the firmware updates and stuff. I don't know. It looks very convoluted in the stuff that I found. A guidebook for Tears of the Kingdom was announced today, Bort Jam says. Right on. That would be of interest to me if it had a lot of, like, artwork in it. But, you know, naturally, I would never be able to use a guidebook with my insane approach to video games. Hey, Baron Metz. Welcome in, Baron. Great to have you here. Neat looking game. This is Gyruss. It's a pretty cool game. I like it quite a lot. We're trying to get to Earth. I think. That's my goal. Even if that's not the goal of the game, it's my goal, is to get to Earth. I've not played Bruce Lee. I've heard that that's one worth playing though. It's been mentioned to me a time or two. I don't have any real strategy for the way I approach, like, what C64 games to play when. I kind of just arbitrarily do a mix between, like, games I remember from childhood and games that people recommend to me, and then other, like, ones that I find myself, just, like, looking around for, like, you know, like, people making, like, you know, like, top 10 C64 puzzle games or something like that. I don't think I have a single puzzle game for the C64 at the ready. I should look and see if there's a C64 slide puzzle game. That would be I'm sure Jelly would be thrilled if I find my way back to Earth too, Zergling says. Bruce Lee is very fun. We'll give it a try at some point, I'm sure. I think I've seen a style like this in a game before. Not in free space. I think the one I'm remembering was set up on a grid. Also did not have as kicking of a soundtrack. Bogus. Super bogus. Tempest. Reminds you of Tempest. Yeah, it's been compared to that one. The music and sound effects absolutely carry this game. No. Come on. It's a shame that Bach died before the royalties kicked in. Hey Chompy, welcome in. Reminds me of Tunnel Panic. I don't think I know that one. It sounds, I mean... It's got tunnel right there in the title, so I mean... And that's definitely what it feels like to play this game. It feels like being in a tunnel. Hey Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. We're 3 warps away from Earth. Can I make it there without losing both of these lives? Tell us about your stream, Angelus. What were you doing? How did it go? Reminded why I hate flight sims today. Oh, no. Your thumb is blistered. I'm sorry to hear that. No! I'm losing too many lives. That was awful. That couldn't have gone worse if I had just intentionally tried to throw all my lives away. That was the worst. Airstrike Patrol? So nostalgic. I also used to watch my older sister play this game. Cheeky says, right on. Incorrect. You would have lived 5 seconds longer if you'd tried to throw all your lives away. I think that's a generous evaluation. The game has a terrible radar, so I can't tell if I destroyed the target or not. The target still shows up even if you blow it up. That's not particularly useful. Well, that attempt did go further than the one before it, so we'll stick with this a little while yet. I feel like it might be possible to make it to Earth. That's what I'm told this song is, Baron. We were talking about that earlier. I was saying that I didn't know if this song was made for this game or if it was a piece of classical music, but Congo recognized it. And yeah, I'm told that's the one. Sometimes one of my bullets, or just a piece of one of my bullets, will stick on the screen. What's this game called? This is Gyruss. It's Gyruss. Just recognize the start of the song, yeah. That's the only part that that's the only part of the song that I recognize as well, but I only recognized it after being told. And I didn't know the title of the piece. I just recognized it as the spooky castle music. Jam and spoon? Sparrow says? I don't know that one. I think of it as Dracula's theme. Oh, this is a bonus stage. For some reason, I'm getting Tainted Love vibes. No, once I start to lose lives, I don't stop. Technically, Swan Lake is probably more Dracula's theme because of the Bela Lugosi film. I am woefully uneducated in, like, the classic, like, Universal monster films. I really want to watch the classics. Thrifty says, "Yeah, I've got a. I actually have a whole bunch of them. I've just never made the time to actually watch them." So difficult to make time for movies. Angela says I'm glad to be done with this game, so next Tuesday I can hopefully play something that I enjoy. I certainly hope it goes better for you, Angelus. Watched Renfield the other day, Thrifty says. I really enjoyed that. I saw the trailer for it. It looks like something else. It looks pretty wild. I was kind of thinking Jelly and I would probably end up checking it out at some point. First decade or so of them's pretty good. Personal favorite, Lon Chaney Jr. as the Wolfman, Baron says. I think I've seen Frankenstein is the only one of them that I've seen all the way through. Heard nothing but good things about Renfield, Angela says. I gotta check it out if it comes to streaming. movie theaters are pretty wildly expensive. I go to the movies about once every 5 years or so. Even if the theater wasn't as pricey as it is, I still probably wouldn't go very often though, because I'm not a like sit in a big crowd of strangers kind of person. Hey, Blast from the Past, good to see you. We're on our way to Mars. Get your buns to Mars. I was thinking about that, Zergling. I was thinking about that quote. I have to get the jumbo popcorn and a drink. Oh, yeah. That's part of why the theater's so expensive for me. I have to get the snacks, too. Even if it is like $23 for a fountain drink. It's pretty easy to make a more comfortable and almost equally good looking and sounding theater at home these days. I mean, I spend most of my nights staring for hours at a CRT television. clearly I'm not that hung up on the quality of my audiovisual experience. This is dreadful. The difficulty just goes through the roof in these last couple warps. This is just awful. I'm never going to make it home. The TMA Jelly get her own popcorn. So here's the thing about that. No, but she'd probably be happier if I did, because I tend to like mine saltier than she does. So usually we'll take a little Ziploc bag so she can divide off her portion before I salt it. Yeah, and you can pause the movie when you need to go to the restroom. I haven't watched Total Recall in ages, Long says. Yeah, I mean, I probably haven't seen it in 2 decades. I tend to think about it every time I think of Mars, though. I don't know if I want to try again or move on. Maybe one more attempt. I'd really like to make it to Earth. I mean, we can always play this another night too, so it's not the end of the world if I don't get there tonight, but I'd really like to. It gets so hard. The last couple warps are. They're just crazy. Hey Persephone, welcome in. Oh, I had just enough time for the face cam. Here we go. Now I feel like I'm in space. Now I'm weightless. It's not the end of the world if I quit. It's the end of multiple worlds. No! Rip the perfect run. Got an independent cinema here. Prices are always cheap. Try and support them whenever I can, Long says. Right on. I like those, like, second run theaters. Where you can go and see the movies, you know, a couple months after the fact, usually for real cheap. I don't know if those are a thing that exists anymore. Those kind of theaters might actually be doing better than the regular ones. No, get back here. Frownie be holding it down, though. I don't even mess with Twitch anymore, except for his streams, Dynamite says. That's very kind of you, Dynamite. Thank you. Especially now that I'm finished torturing myself with Air Fortress, right? The more time that passes, the more fondly I think of Air Fortress. Now that I'm on this side of it, I look at the game with like rose-tinted glasses now. I'm telling myself like it really wasn't that bad of an experience. It's a pretty good game. That's really what I tell myself. I tell myself that even knowing that like I trimmed together like the highlights, the little highlights reel for the Air Fortress playthrough, and all it is just the successful runs through each level. And this segment for level 8 begins with me saying, "I hate this game. I hate this game." Which, to be fair, I probably said that 40,000 times while playing Air Fortress. But it's just so funny to me that one of the level segments starts with that declaration, and it's and I'm sitting here thinking, and I'm sitting here saying, no, even knowing that the game wasn't so bad. Oh, there's always plenty of bad games to play, Dynamite. I thought Air Fortress was gonna be really good. I knew it was gonna be difficult, but from what little of the game I knew going into it, like I had really high expectations. And it starts off really promising, but like if you played like the first 4 or so levels of Air Fortress, then you've pretty much had like the best experience that you're gonna get out of it. Unless you really like being frustrated. I think this will be our last attempt at Gyruss, I think. I'm doubtful of my chances for making it to Earth, but I... I'm gonna see it through, but I think this is gonna be our last attempt at this one for the night. You can, like, tap the button for single shots, or you can hold the button and it'll rapid fire, but only for like 5 or 6 shots, and then it like jams up. It's very weird. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hey, Jay. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you here. What were you getting up to tonight? How did your stream go? Please share with us the details, my friend. Welcome into your friends as well. Welcome to Gyruss on the Commodore 64. This is our last attempt at this one for the night. I've been hoping to... We're traveling from planet to planet, and I was hoping to make it to planet Earth. I think that's our goal. But even if I'm wrong and that's not the goal of the game, that was like my personal goal, was to try to make it to Earth. And we've gotten close, but it gets real hard right before Earth. So I don't know. I don't know that I'm gonna make it. Hey, Dark Soul, welcome in. It is Gyruss. This is a game, so this is one of the games I had as a kid. And we played it very briefly a week or so ago. We did another C64 night. But I think I only made 1 or 2 attempts at it, and they didn't last very long. We've been working on it for like an hour and a half, something like that tonight. Let me pause so I can catch up with... we have another raid coming in. It's a double raid. Oh my goodness. Night Curbstar Hero. Kyle, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We just had a raid from Oh Hey at Jay, and now we've got Kyle TX500 here as well. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to your friends. How did your, I think I saw you were playing NES, Kyle. How did that go for you? Jay said I was doing Tunic Rando tonight. Was fun? Oh, that does sound like fun. Tunic looks like a good time. I haven't played it. It looks like a lot of fun. Is the, could I ask Jay, is the randomizer for that, is that a feature of the game? Like, is it official? Like, built into it? Or is it a separate thing? Because that's a newer game, so it occurs to me that might be like an official feature. Like I think Bloodstained had a randomizer. Dino Pulse Zeta, welcome in. Mansta, welcome in. That was for Kyle's chat. Curbstar says that makes more sense. That makes more sense. My dad used to be all over this game through the Atari 5200 port. Ended up playing it a bit myself, but it's been years. I've only played the Commodore version and the Atari 2600 version. And that one only briefly. Kyle tried something new for the stream idea, something about playing NES games against a bounty. I saw the thumbnail. It went disastrously wrong. Oh no. I was curious about how the bounty thing was going to work. I think Kyle's retiring again tonight, Mansta says. Tunic Rando is an amazing time. Tunic is great. If they came in at the same time, that would be a tirade. A tirade. Oh, that took a moment for me, Sir Rack of Lamb. Well done. It was a serious... Kyle's stream was a seriously entertaining night, Mansta says. Hey, that's good to hear. So, it may have felt like a disaster, but I'm sure everyone had a good time. It's not, but if I recall, the main developer has joined in on a rando before. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I don't think you would find I'm thinking of a certain other company whose games are often randomized that I think tends to be much less approving. Kyle's gonna take the NES out back and put it out of its misery. Oh no. He had bad luck for games until he finally got to play the NES version of the Capcom game Trojan. One version of the game has a mode which acted as a precursor to the original Street Fighter. Ended up beating that game as his main game one tonight on stream. I've never tried that one. I can't say that I know anything about it. Glad someone was entertained. Shame I wasn't, Kyle says. I played the 5200, I think the arcade version, once through a machine with multiple games, once through Xbox Live. So I really only know the two versions of the game myself. We're playing this. We use the C64 Mini for Commodore games on the stream. I tend to stick pretty closely to real hardware for our console games. I'm kind of lucky. I've got a pretty nice collection of physical like retro console stuff, but microcomputers and PCs, I'm way out of my element there. So as nostalgic as I am for the C64, and as much as I would love to have an actual one, the Mini is, I think, a lot more appropriate for me. I want to see you get back to Earth. Dynamite says more than I wanted to see Samurai Jack return to his own time, and I didn't even like Samurai Jack. So if you're new to the stream, my friends, welcome in again. We do mostly retro stuff around here. usually in a pretty laid-back kind of way. I prioritize playing through games in a very with a very blind approach. So no research. I try not to ever break down and ask for like help or advice. So I almost never know what I'm doing. There's a lot of confusion and struggling on the stream, but I try my best to keep spirits high. We try to stay laid back and keep, we lean toward a pretty, sort of a pretty family-friendly environment around the stream. I'm usually live most weeknights around 11 p.m. Central Time, and we go until question marks. Typically for about 5 to 7 hours. Tonight we're doing semi-random Commodore 64 games. We're also currently working on Alundra on the PlayStation 1. I'm doing a first playthrough of that game, and that's been a lot of fun. I looked into Mini myself, thought about it a few times. Ooh. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on the chat here. Let me catch up. Thought about it a few times to experience it and all. I've enjoyed it. I've had some troubles getting things figured out the way that I want on the Mini. It hasn't always worked perfectly smoothly for me. There's been a lot of sort of trial by fire. to get particular copies of the game to work and to get them to work the way I want them to. But when it is working, which it's usually pretty well behaved, it's been a joy, and I'm sure way easier than maintaining an actual C64 at this point. I remember pirating C64 cassettes that we hired on a twin cassette deck, Thrifty says. I mean, I kind of think that's most people's C64 experience, right? That's the thing about the C64. I always say I don't know why companies kept releasing games onto the C64, because only one copy of a game ever sold, I'm sure. Someone bought one copy and then just duplicated it and passed it around to everyone else on the planet. I think I need to lie down. I'll be lurking, though. Thank you for the lurk, Kyle. And by all means, get yourself some well-deserved rest and recover. It sounds like you had an amazing time. And I'm really grateful for the raid, for bringing your people by, and we'll do our best to take good care of them. Is there a channel point option so that your webcam is facing the same as the ship's direction on the screen? That is, on the one hand, a brilliant idea, and on the other hand, because I would have to do it manually, a nightmare. We've made it to Earth! Kyle and Jay, you brought good luck to the stream, my friends. Thank you, Raiders. I was struggling to get to Earth. It's not the end of the game. But it doesn't matter. Earth was my goal, and we made it to Earth. I'm happy. Thank you for the GGs. I thought reaching Earth was the goal of the game, but I appear to be wrong. Thank you, Sir Rackablam. Thank you, Mamsta. Thank you, Cows. My webcam probably has been upside down way too long. Oh, no, look, it just repeats. Now we're going to Neptune again. Alright, so that is the end of the game. It just doesn't have an ending. You know, now we're on loop 2. Well, cool. We'll play the rest of this out, you know, because we might as well. But I'm going to call that a victory. Points games have to do this. It is the law. Salute. Thank you, Dynamite. I'm happy that we made it happen. That is an emotionally satisfying ending. I'm 2 for 2. Good night, Dynamite. Thank you for being here, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you again real soon. Got Frownie back to Earth. This is why we have to keep funding NASA, Conga says. I would hate to be lost in the far reaches of space. Computer games are pretty lame when it comes to having endings, Manster says. Was it the NES that first introduced worthwhile endings to games? I don't know. I mean, a lot of these games are arcade games, so they're not really meant to have it. They're not meant to end. So, I mean, they can't... we shouldn't really judge them for not having, like, endings, because they're not really supposed to end. Maybe console games as the product of the 8-bit era, for sure. Gotta get that high score. Hey, we're at 200,000 points. That's not bad. That sounds like a pretty high number to me. Atari games got so abstract you were never quite sure if the game was over or not, Conga says. So there's no, There's no Pluto. Wonder which game is the first to have a rewarding credit sequence at the end. I mean, Adventure on the Atari has an ending. It's just not like it's a game with a narrative that where it's actually meant to be, I think, completed. Like you're supposed to get to a finite ending in Adventure, but I don't think that you could really say that the ending is like satisfying and like from like a storytelling perspective. It's kind of the game just stops when you win. I feel like Mega Man was one of the first ones with epic credits, Conga says. Z1 was 86. Oh. Yeah, there are no, I don't think Mercury or Venus exists. But I mean, that would make sense, because, like, we wouldn't. I mean, assuming the planets are, like, you know, in a line when this journey takes place, right? We'd make it to Earth before we'd reach either of those. But I don't know if, like, Pluto doesn't exist because it's our starting point. So it's not mentioned because that's, like, where we took off from. Or if they were making a statement about its planetary status. Pluto's a planet in my heart where it counts, Conga says. I love astronomy, always have, Conga says. Well, that's the game. It's all right. We were victorious. This was a good time. I'm glad we played it. I'm glad we reached the area. Let me see. Yeah, I've been upside down for way too long. So let's correct that, and then we'll put on another game. This is ground control to Major Frown, Conga says. I always I always mash up that song in my head, Major Tom, with a song um by Jonathan Colton. Um I think it's called something like regarding your brains. It's a song about zombies, but there's a part like 3/4 of the way through that song that sounds like the this is ground control to Major Tom, you've really made the grade. And also one of the characters in that song is named Tom. So the wires in my brain always cross and those two songs become one. Both of them were probably stolen for that Hercules game. uh, have you played the Hot Wheels game? It's not much of a game, but it's fun on the C64. I can't say I have, Mansta. All right, let me look around and see what game I might grab next. I would take a look at another childhood game of mine. It was so cool going to the software store back in the day. There'd easily be 100 different C64 games on the shelves, Conga says. I'm afraid I don't have those memories. Oh yeah, this is a game on tape. Sorry. This warning is useless now, but yeah, flashing lights, very obnoxious. Sorry about that. The screen is a party, Cow says. We had the same idea, but you were so much quicker than me. With the emotes. What's great is that there were tiers of games. Like a kid could pay $8 and get something. Great game. Yeah, this is one I liked this game. I liked this game. Manster says you took the cars, you could drive them around and give them a paint job. There's a couple mini games. Not sure if there's much more than that, but we always used to play it. Let me do I have a pen? I don't have a pen. Hot Wheels. I mean, I'll do my best to try and remember to look for it when I'm picking out C64 games next time. Not necessarily next time we play C64, but next time I'm looking for C64 games. Kyle was playing the NES version a while back, and it looked kind of fun. Right on. Two and three are even better, Conga says. Those I've actually never played. Loading should only take a couple minutes. Sorry for the downtime. I'm just trying to give you a taste of the authentic C64 experience. There's nothing better than waiting for the tape to load. Sometimes these loadings are kind of cool though, because sometimes they have like custom music built into the loading screens. And once we even came across a game, there was a playable loading screen. It was amazing. Before the NES, I think the C64 the most impressive game library by far. I mean, the thing about the C64's game library is it's gargantuan. There are so many games. More memory lane for me. My dad surprised me and said we could go to the mall and get me an NES. Then I saw Spy vs. Spy in the store for the C64 and decided to get that instead. I might have told that story before. I don't recall. I'm sorry to say if you did, I think I forgot it, but it's a good story. Alright, so let's see if I can figure out how to play this. Number of players, level of difficulty. We're just going to keep everything real basic. Fire button starts the game. Alright, let's do it. So Jelly actually played this game for the very first time on her YouTube channel. I set her up with the NES version of this game and didn't tell her anything about how to play it. And I'm a big fan of that video. Oh no. I'm kind of hopeless at the combat. Looks fairly similar to the NES game. Yeah, it's basically identical. I'm in trouble. No, I lost. I never regretted it. So many great memories. It had the first and second games on it. Yeah, I was told about that. Yeah, Namco patented that loading screen game idea. So then people couldn't do it anymore. I think that's real bogus. Real bogus. I'm finally down to my last piece of this orange. I bought white and dark blue fishing hats and pretended to be the spies. I was a strange child, to say the least, Conga says. That doesn't sound strange to me at all. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I wish this guy would stop chasing me from room to room. He's so aggressive. So your goal in the game, you have to find a briefcase and 4 objects. Nice. You're looking for, I don't know, 4 objects. One of them's money. I don't know what the other 4 are. And if you get your hands on the briefcase and all 4 items, then you try to find the door to the airport and take off. And you gotta do it before the other guy. Like, oh no! What? I forgot that's how that worked. No! The computer's AI is much smarter than my eye. That sounds like the appropriate thing to do, really, Cow says. I believe in response to Conga. Combat is my only option. I've got to win this duel. We must have him on the ropes. He's trying to flee. No! Come on, finish him off. This is agony. No. I'm 0 for 3. This guy's tearing me to pieces. So yeah, when I got Jelly to play this on the NES, when she was when she was filming that, her playthrough of this game, I was actually sitting in the room with her off camera and watching her try to puzzle out like the rules and mechanics of this game was so amusing to me. It was so hard just sit there and watch her play it and not burst out laughing. Because it's a really obtuse game. If you don't go into it knowing what to do. I gotta say, a lot of love for the Commodore 64 sounds. The SID chip is so nice, Conga says. I really like the animated Spy vs. Spy shorts they used to do on Mad TV. Yeah, I recall seeing a few of those. Spy vs. Spy was basically the only part of Mad Magazine that I even understood. Those shorts are so authentic to the source material, Conga says. You are not getting through this door, man. I will wait here. I will wait here. Until we both turn to dust, if that's what it takes. Those parodies of 60s politics never really hit as a child, Conga says. I mean, even just like, you know, like, yeah, I just never knew what any of the source material was. He'll wait 6.5 minutes just to let you die too. That's alright, anything to keep him from winning. I think we might both explode here in just a moment. Nope. Got him. Look at that. What a loser. I was trying to close the door. No, he's got all the things. Well, here we are again, back in this place. I really wish I had an understanding of how the combat works, but I have not been able to puzzle it out. How does he get me every time? Every time! What am I, 0 for 5? That Tangelo is so juicy and sweet. It is everything that that blood orange was not. Oh, why does it start us in the same room? No. Oh, that's great. Well, it's not as great as I thought because I'm still missing one of the things. I can't get through the door. No. He's so much smarter than me. This is really tough. I've lost so many rounds. I'm at the point where, like, even if I do win a round, is there any satisfaction to be had from it? I really like the bucket of water. I'm putting in a request for Jelly to make a spy Frownie graphic. That could probably be made possible. It's on the easiest difficulty. Let's not forget. We got him. What? That did... No, wait. My bucket of water didn't work. Quick, he's coming for you. Why are none of my attacks working? He's immortal. There's just no way. I hit him so many times. I hit him so many more times than he hit me. I don't understand. Nothing in this game is fair. I really should have stuck to my guns and just blocked him out that door forever, like I was kind of joking about, because I have no other hope for a victory. Oh my goodness. How many times? How many times am I gonna have to fail this? I like that he flies out of the screen. Like, in front of, like he flies out of the television monitor. It's a nice little touch. Oh. No, blown up by my own time bomb. Conga, why did we enjoy this game? I don't understand. I'm having a pretty bad time. This was my least favorite of the three. Seriously, how many times do I have to hit this guy? He never dies. This has got to be like a copy protection thing or something. If you have an unofficial copy of this game, it makes this guy impossible. I think that's what we're dealing with here. There is no way. I just gotta keep him occupied for 30 seconds. If I could outlive him for 20 more seconds. Oh, thank goodness. I gotta hurry, this is my only chance. Let's go. I don't feel like that was a very legitimate victory, but it's probably the best I'm gonna get. All these beeps and boops are so calming, I nodded off. I'm glad. Thank God my oven has a timer, Cheeky says. I'm glad it does too. Oh my goodness. I'm enjoying these beeps and boops as well, Cal says. So that's at level 1 computer AI. Let's see what he's like at level 5. At level 5, he murders me before I could even get out of the room. No. Boy, this game is really irritating. I was expecting to have fun with this game, but, boy, this is rough. Who can beat this? What a titan of gaming you have to be to be able to handle this game. Alright, my friends. Well, we did have a victory. It wasn't a very solid victory, but I think we're going to have to rest in that one. It called that our win for the night with this game. I'm not trying to go into that room. Just stop following me. Just let me go. I'm just trying to leave. Okay. I'm ready to move on. We'll take a look at another game. I've been pulverized by this one too much. Boy, I really wanted to enjoy that game more. How about... It's another game on tape. Let's take a look at the Commodore version of Paperboy. I kind of know the NES version. There was a C64 game that was actually coded into the playout grooves of an LP. That's pretty wild. How's that for a title screen? That must have been awful to listen to. So, but to play it on the to put it onto the C64, you'd have to record the LP onto a cassette tape still, right? Not sure where it is right now, but I actually have a little oh, I wish I knew how it was phrased. I have a little cassette tape player. It's got like a built-in speaker and microphone. It's real tiny though. It's like about oh like it's about the size of like a Wii U gamepad, I guess. Probably the closest thing I can think of to compare it to. But it says something like it indicates it's for computer programs. It's on it. It says something like computer program recorder or something like that instead of like like a like cassette player. It specifically specifies, but there's nothing computer about it. Like it's just a little portable cassette player. I don't know how it worked, but it was a cute little game. I think we have or had one. I picked it up at a thrift store not that long ago. Um, I haven't tested it out yet. I mean, I just want to see if it will play and record audio cassette tapes. I don't have any way to interface it with a computer. All right, I think we're getting there. Like, these flashing screens are a lot of fun for everyone watching the stream, I'm sure. I get to experience it. I've got it, like, I get to experience it 3 times over. Because I've got it on the TV, and then I've got it in OBS, and then I've also got it in my stream manager. So I've got 3 instances of this screen flashing at me, and they're all slightly out of sync with one another. I guess I could have the stream on my tablet over here too, and then I'd have 4 instances of it. Surround sound, but with visuals, yeah. Listen to this music. It's no Gyruss soundtrack, huh? Alright, hopefully I picked the right file. I did. Alright, whoop. Oh, whoa, we got one. Boy, this is tough. From the top. I don't understand why the first oh, I do understand. Oh no. Wow, this game is a nightmare. I'm very scared of this tire. No. Really? Dog, please. Riding a bicycle is hard. I don't know how anyone does it. This is why we invented the stationary bike. That would be appropriate for a Paperboy, right? A stationary bike. Oh wow. periodically, I suppose, Conga adds. Nice. Now, that toy car did not come off of the sidewalk the previous time. What kind of checkpoint is that? Oh, right next to the dog. There's no escape. It's gonna be a miracle if I survive a single day. No, I just need to go real slow. I guess the car does go all the way up to that thing. No! Can I go through here? What? That looks like it's an opening. Who is it that plants these bundles of newspapers for me to collect? And if they're going through the neighborhood with all those bundles of newspapers anyway, why don't they just deliver the papers while they're at it? It seems that, like, they could really reduce their labor costs by, eliminating some of this redundancy. Alright, here we go. Welcome to Tuesday. Oh, I get to put in my name? Well, there's no punctuation. Boy, this is gonna take a while, huh? Forgot how the alphabet works. What order are the letters in again? I didn't even have time to feel happy about what I had done. No. Ugh. If that guy hadn't changed his mind about where he was going, I would have been okay. A little obstacle course at the end of the street. Rough stuff. You see, the thing is, like, they remembered my name. This neighborhood is like, it's not just like casually dangerous, right? It's like all the obstacles are specifically here to cause me trouble. Like, it's not like these people are like out and about like their normal daily activities and just happen to be getting in my way. They are specifically waiting and watching for me to cause me disaster. We know that because when I travel slowly, we can see them, like, camping out, waiting for me. These attacks simply cannot be coincidence. It explains why there's so many graves. Yeah, those are the graves of all the Paperboys that were lost before me. The isometric perspective makes this so hard, yeah. And I mean, like, Paperboy would be nothing without its isometric perspective, I think. I mean, I'm not the hugest Paperboy fan in the world. But I do think, like, the isometric view kind of makes the game what it is. But, boy, I really hate an isometric perspective. I have great difficulties with this kind of thing, even at the best of times. played Paperboy on the stream before. We played the Super Nintendo, Paperboy 2. And it was basically the same. I think the arcade cabinet had a handlebar controller for real? That actually sounds kind of great. Oh, I was doing great at the obstacle course there for a moment. Because it only shows me that, like, customer thing after the first day, I don't have any, like, point of reference, so, like, I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if it's telling me I lost customers or gained customers. No. This is a game that basically just has to be memorized. The daily report sounds like the theme to Halloween. I need to listen for that. This Paperboy's greatest talent, I think, is his ability to ride his bike at such incredibly low speeds. And not fall over. Like, it's gotta be like a world record for like slowest speed while maintaining balance. Most of the time. As much as I'm loving grooving to these tunes, I've got to be heading up to bed, Cows says. Good night, Cows. Thank you, as always, for being here. I hope you have a, I hope that you have a fantastic night of rest and a wonderful tomorrow, my friend. Planning to do more Alundra on the stream tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be starting up closer to on time. All right, I can kind of hear what you're hearing, Conga. No. I think at this point, like, I would consider it a tremendous victory if we were to clear Tuesday. If I could just get through 2 days of the week, I think I feel like I really accomplished something. Rough. It's funny that I said that because I got attacked by a dog. Rough. The game has been holding up, but it looks like it really, I don't know if it's coming through in the capture, but it really looks like it's struggling sometimes. Cannot believe I threaded the needle there. This music sounds like James Bond. And now it's gone. Ooh, another raid. We are very fortunate tonight. Narblast, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Always great to have you here. Welcome to your friends, and tell us all about your stream. What were you getting up to, and how did they go for you? We'd love to know what was going on. Rena's mush from fire and ice again? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I can definitely relate. This isometric perspective here in Paperboy. I think it's causing serious permanent damage. But welcome in. Welcome to the Commodore 64. We're using a C64 Mini to explore a semi-random selection of games. We've tried out, what did we do tonight? We did Centipede. That went pretty well. Not my favorite game, but worth revisiting, worth playing. I had fun with it. We played Gyruss. That was amazing. We made it all the way to planet Earth, which was my goal. And it turns out the goal of the game, aside from, you know, score. So Gyruss was a really good time. We played a little bit of Spy vs. Spy. That went very badly. I like the game, or I want to like it, but it's so hard. The computer character is just out of control. Spy vs. Spy would be a lot of fun to play against another human if you had a setup where you couldn't see each other's screens. I would love to play Spy vs. Spy against a human with a setup that involved 2 TVs. And now we're playing Paperboy. And I mean, it sure is Paperboy. It's a little janky, but I mean, it's a pretty competent version of the game, all things considered. So that gets you up to speed with us for tonight. Finished the normal game, but started up the post-game challenge levels. GG on completing, you know, the basic game. They're a different breed of what is going on. My friend and I used to play that on the Master System. Right on. It's almost a really cool game, Spy vs. Spy. But yeah, the computer is impossible. Speaking of spies, Spyman J, welcome in. Not raid, but kind of. Raid. Yeah, setting up traps while trying to steal the documents. It's a good idea. Like, the game is a solid concept. It's just, it's too hard. I'm not good enough for it. Have you played Air Fortress on the NES, Nar? Not yet, it's on the list. I just went through it last week, and it's gonna live in my mind for a long time, I think. Next is Dash Galaxy and Alien Asylum. I've actually heard of that game. I don't really know anything about it, but I've seen it for sale a couple times. Never knew if it'd be worth picking up or not. So I'd be curious to know how you like that one. Haven't played it yet. I'm sure it's top notch. Spy vs. Spy cause family fights with us kids, Spyman says. I mean, it almost caused a fight with me, and I was playing it alone. I remember really liking Spy vs. Spy, but I don't know, we're just just didn't remember it being so hard. The version of Spy vs. Spy that I have the most familiarity with, though, is the Game Boy Color version. I believe I actually completed the Game Boy Color version, like all the missions or whatever in the game, or all the difficulty levels. But the thing about that version is that you can very easily cheese it. For the Game Boy Color version, if I remember right, all you have to do is find the room with the airport door, because I don't think it's hidden in that version. So you just find the airport door, put a time bomb in that room, and then you just wait. And the computer will go around, find all the things, and deliver them to you. He'll come in the room, explode himself with the time bomb, and then you're good to go. You pick up the things and you win. And you just do that for every level as I remember it. I might be misremembering it somewhat, but that's at least how I recall playing the game. That does sound like Halloween. It sounds more like Halloween every time I hear it now. I might be dead. Oh my goodness. How did I survive? I missed the papers. No. I do hear it. I think if I can ever make it through stage 1 without losing all my lives, I think we can make it through stage 2. It's not that much harder. But I keep having bad luck on stage 1, so I don't ever get there with any lives. Someday I'll clear the obstacle course. Perfect delivery. Wow, look at that. I think we beat the game right there. I'm calling that a win. Perfect delivery. I can't believe it. I simply can't believe it. I'm stunned. No. And then I got flattened. Definitely no perfect delivery this time. Oh, I'm out of papers. Hey, welcome back, Blast from the Past. No. Oh, we were so close. Never knew being a paperboy was this hard. It's rough. I'm not, it's not work that I'm cut out for, apparently. So I've played the NES version of this game. I didn't have it as a kid, but one of my friends did. And so we play it from time to time. And I played the Super Nintendo version. We did that one on the stream a little bit. It's kind of just a sampling of it. I've always been kind of trash at these games. No, I lost control of my bike. The obstacle course is so difficult. hard to tell even what a lot of the like stuff in this game is. We cleared another day. Oh my goodness. No. All those ramps lined up with one another made me complacent. I really like a lot of C64 music. It's especially interesting when ports of Japanese games get new soundtracks by British and European composers. Like for Ghosts and Goblins. Look at the colors. Everything got weird. I like it. No. Well, we made it a thing about as far as we're going to in Paperboy. We played a little bit of Ghosts and Goblins on the stream. Unfortunately, I didn't pay enough attention to the music. I know that my mod Sparrow really that music really made an impression on him. All right. Well, let's see. We'll do maybe one more game. I feel like I am winding down a bit. It actually might be a better idea to call it there for tonight. If I do put on something else, I'm afraid I might end up shortchanging it. Because I'm running out of energy, my friends. So I think this lovely soundtrack will be what we head out to. Thank you very much for being here tonight, my friends. Bit of a shorter stream, but I've really enjoyed having you here. I had a lot of fun with the C64 tonight. You know, it very rarely disappoints us, and it didn't give me too many technical difficulties. And that's a real victory in and of itself. Well played, thank you, Conga. We'll find another channel to raid. Tomorrow night on the stream, I should be back around 11 p.m. Central Time is when to look for me. Maybe even a little early if I can manage it. Probably not tomorrow, actually. So around 11 p.m. Central Time. We're going to play Alundra tomorrow. We've been working on that one for a little while. We're about 8 or 9 hours into the game, I think. I think it's just going to be, probably going to be a one game night. We'll see. But Alundra is the thing that's for sure planned. That we will do. And the plan is also to play Alundra on Thursday night. and I do plan to stream on Wednesday as well. I haven't put anything on the schedule yet. I'd like to do something that I can do in. I'm thinking like a 16-bit game, maybe a Super Nintendo or a Genesis game. Ideally, something I could pick up and play through in one night. But we'll see what that turns out to be. Well, thank you for the follow, Spyman J. Very much appreciate having you on board with us. If Commodore 64 is one of your interests, I try to do Commodore 64 games about once every other week. So about twice a month we'll do nights like this, usually on a Monday or a Friday. Alright, so let's head out. I'm going to point us in the direction of... point us in the direction of Sarumaru. This is a streamer, I don't really know Sarumaru. I don't know that I've ever caught him live. He's raided our channel before, though, and I think that I tend to stream over his streams. It's why I've never been able to catch him, but since we were rapping early tonight, he's live. Looks like from the tags, it's not a family-friendly stream, just a heads up about that. There's probably going to be some adult language and or conversation happening based on the tags here. Well, based on the one that says 18 plus for mature content. So heads up about that. He's playing an NES game. It looks like Little Nemo. I've never played that before. I'd be interesting to give it a try. I might not watch too closely so as to avoid spoilers, but I'd like to at least see a little bit about what the game is all about. But yeah, let's come along and give him a chance. I just say that I'm not really super familiar with his stream, so I can't really vouch for what kind of content we're going to run into. But we'll hope for the best. Anyone that would spend some time with us, we have only the highest of hopes for. But thank you for spending time with me tonight, my friends. I've really appreciated you. I hope I get to see you again. Be well until then. For now, it's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.